Hello, hello. Happy day before Resurrection Day, Easter. It is me, your friendly neighborhood rock fan, minding my motherfucking business and get ready to make my macaroni. I'm not going to cook it tonight, but I am going to have it sitting in its goodness and I'm going to pop it in the oven in the morning. Now, I came to the conclusion that you say I got flower spots also. I know one. I have come to the conclusion. Hey, my brother Doom. Hi, baby. Long time no see. I hope all is well with you. So I came to the conclusion that everything I'm cooking is going to be in the oven. So tonight we're prepping. We're making a bechamel sauce to go on top of my macaroni. Okay. Good old bechamel. Hi, my love bug. Happy day before Resurrection Day, Easter. I'm going to make this sauce and I'm going to pour it on top of my noodles and I'm going to let it sit and then I'm going to pop it in the oven. Okay. Well, not going to pop it in the oven. I'm actually going to pop it in the refrigerator and let it let all the flavors incorporate. That way, when I'm trying to move some shit around in here, let all the flavors like seep in, all the little nooks and crannies and shit. My spinach is going in the oven. I'm making spinach, mushrooms with a cheese sauce, and I'm putting that in the oven. Everything is going to be in the oven. Let me tell you how ahead of the game I am right now. I cooked my breakfast. Okay. Hi, my sassy. Hi, my love. My breakfast is cooked for tomorrow. I made 20 pancakes. I took a whole pack of bacon. I cut the bacon strips in half and I cut the bacon strips in half and I did bacon. I had to do it 2 times. So the bacon is done. My pancakes are done. The only thing I have to do tomorrow, seriously, is God willing, He wakes me up. And all I have to do is pop everything in the oven. I'm not standing over no stove. Dinner is going to be. You almost tripped you.
Yes. Bro, how are you gonna get back? And you standing in front of the door, bro.
Which one was it?
Get in.
Well,
Almost break the tail for real. Why can't eat so many pieces? I'm hungry.
Maddie, you just ate.
I'm hungry. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. So I'm not gonna have anything to do tomorrow. Make my kids some hash browns. Those going in the oven. Everything I'm cooking is oven bound. My lamb chops, and it's a very simple menu for tomorrow. I'm not doing no big ass dinner. I'm doing lamb chops. I'm doing mushroom, spinach and mushrooms with a cream, like a cheesy mushrooms, like cheesy spinach with mushrooms. Lamb chops, macaroni and cheese, and croissants. Those croissants almost didn't get bought today. because Trader Joe's was full. The parking lot, this one particular Trader Joe's I go to, they have the worst fucking parking lot I've ever seen in my life. And fortunately, I was able to get a parking space. So here are my noodles. Now, mind you, when I make let me taste one of these noodles. When I do my noodles, I boil. Oh my God. I boil my noodles in water. I use olive oil and I use chicken broth. Like like Kroll's. I do that. This is what I use. Rolls. I boil my noodles in that. It makes the noodles taste really good. And you don't have to, you know, thank you. Thank you, Mother. So now I'm just letting this sauce down there. Letting that chunk of cheese that I hand cut myself. So, I want to have a restful Easter. I'm not trying to be standing over no stove cooking. That's when I made the decision that everything I'm cooking is going to. And I mean everything. I got friends who they doing their greens and everything. I was like, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing none of that. And these are some nice size lamb. Now the reason why they're going in this bag is because they're going to be seasoned. With some Riesling wine. Remember, you don't have to buy the expensive shit. When my son gets off work in the morning and he makes it home safe, because I'm claiming that in Jesus' name, he can come home, he can eat him some cake, he can have bacon, and no one has to wake me up. No one has to, I don't have to feel stressed. Holiday cooking can be stressful. And I am not the type of person, I don't like to stress. I like to make things as simple as possible. Okay. There. I don't want nobody telling me, oh, I need to And can you know that get up, go in the kitchen, get you what you see reason. Are you crazy? Difficulties, not because of my connection. They're doing something in the area. So with them doing something in the area, we're having some difficulty. Bought some barefoot Riesling wine. Miss Bud, can you please, baby, put something in the bottom so Miss Sassy Girl's comment can move up, please. And that's it. Here we go. Put a little water, put a little bit of water in it. Because you want everything to be completely covered. Here we go. Get all the air out. And this bowl's gonna go in the refrigerator. And just like that, my meat is done, the sitting. So basically what I'm gonna do is, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna broil my lamb chops tomorrow. When it's time for me to do my everything. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that cheese goodness. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Oh man, look at that. It's gonna be good. So in here, oh man. Mm. This is butter, heavy whipping cream. It has not been seasoned, but I gotta keep stirring because don't want anything to stick on the bottom. One of my secrets, believe it or not, adding the cheddar cheese soup to your bechamel. Keep stirring. I'm just gonna keep stirring this, and then I will season it. Very simple season, salt and pepper. Don't want to overseason it because the noodles are already seasoned. So, can someone please drop a smiley under Miss Sassy Girl's comment, please? I can see that. Oh man, this is gonna be good. And I'm gonna let it set overnight in the refrigerator. So all this cheesy goodness can just incorporate all in my macaroni. Oh man. Now I'm not trying to sit here and brag or boast, but I do tell you one thing. I make a hella macaroni. One of my friends was like, "Bitch," I seen my almost cry about my macaroni. And that's strong. Bring a tear to a motherfucker's eye. I'm like, oh, okay, Roxanne, I see you. But I just add my little seasoning. And when I pour it, I added some paprikas. Oh, wait. Now that's sauce. Added some paprika, a little Lari seasoning salt. I just had to add some pepper. This shit gonna cook up so good tomorrow. But like I said, I didn't want nobody bothering me about cooking, getting up early, all that other shit. I want to lay in my bed, drink my coffee, mind my business. Might come in, see how y'all doing. But other than that, I ain't got to do shit. Ooh, look at that. This is going to be good. Now I just got to get a little fork and give this a taste. Stop fucking playing. I don't need to add shit else to it. Not a motherfucking thing. Now I can do my pour. I don't have to add anything. And here we go. So the macaroni sauce is done. a lot of people macaroni recipes are all different, but this is a tried and true recipe that my late great Aunt Mary actually handed down to every woman in the family because her background is just so great. And she wouldn't give you this recipe unless you got married. Whenever she was making it, and you got old enough to realize what ingredients and what ingredients, you weren't married, she wouldn't let you be in the kitchen with her when she made it. So when I married my first husband, I remember chilling. I was at home in New York and I got a phone call from my Aunt Mary. And she was like, "Hey, Rocky, congratulations. Your grandmama told me you got married." Because I went off to Vegas. I was in Vegas and got married. So, okay, here we go. Now we're going to add the cheese to it, the shredded cheese. Here we go. And mind you, this is the before cell phone. Well, actually, before text message. Cell phones, well, just not text messaging and all that good stuff. Yeah, there wasn't even church phone. She goes, "Well, it's time." She said, "Go get a piece of paper and a pen, and I'm going to give you the recipe." I was like, "I can get the macaroni recipe?" She said, "Yes." And she gave it to me. And I have been making my macaroni like this for almost 30 years. And as you see, I am clean as I cook. I never want anyone to be like, "Her kitchen was dirty." I would be incensed and I would be embarrassed. Okay? I like to keep a tidy kitchen. And my pot is done. Oh, wait. This is so great. Okay. Wipe everything off. Everything must stay watermark free and clean. And I like to empty my dish tray before I go to bed. Okay, so we got so the reason why I did not put my eggs into my is because it was cooking, the cheese was melting, and I did not want to scramble my eggs. So very simple. 3 eggs for this side. 1, 2, 3. Now, the important thing is take a fork and get that white cloudy bit. You don't want that in your egg. Okay. Just want to make sure. Don't have that in your egg. Okay, there. Now you just beat the eggs, cut it with a little water. It thins it out a little. And then you incorporate it. This is because now this is cooled, not scrambled your eggs. Now, this is how it looks now. Okay. It's a little cheesy, the bechamel, but once it cooks, everything will solidify. Sargentos, extra sharp, and white cheddar. Not sharp. So now you got the cheese in it. And just basically use a spoon. I'm not going to use this whisk anymore. Don't need a slotted spoon. I'm just going to turn, incorporate all your shredded cheese. And I'm going to add some more cheese to it. Hi, my Pixie. And I like this. I'm gonna use half this bag. Let's say this other half. So before it's time to I'm going to top it with more cheese. Well, so let's see how this is rating. You want all your shredded cheese to be nicely, and you see how it thickened up? See that? Make sure you turn it over. Make sure you hit those sides. Okay. And now that's done. And I'm not wasting none of this cheese because damn it, this cheese from Trader Joe's. It costs too much to waste. So it looks pretty good. It's easy. And like I said, I'm gonna save the rest of this cheese to top it. So when the family puts their first spoon in to get them some goodness, they're gonna be like, damn. So I'm making excellent time with my uh, and I put a layer of some half the layer. So what I do, I like parchment paper. So here we go. Here goes the macaroni. It's not cooked. Like I said, we are experiencing some problems in our whole area with the internet. So please bear with me, and I appreciate your patience. So there you go. The macaroni is officially in the refrigerator. I'm washing these few little things. Just in a little bit of time, Maddie came in here. She put a pizza in herself, and I am washing my utensils and stuff. So basically, since I have everything pretty much under control, we're gonna go down. I'm tired, and I can give you all a rundown of how my day went. Nice and clean. We're hot as hell. Oh, now I was, but I'm not. I was going to do my spinach tonight, but I'm not going to because you know why? I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. So the cheese, that I took time and shredded for my spinach is in here, and I'm gonna put it in here. So that's my cheese. I took the time, shredded from a block. Put it in a Ziploc and pop it in the refrigerator. Okay. There. Where is this shit? Here. Now, I bought this today, you all. Hold on, let me get better lighting. Can you see it? Okay. This is mushroom, Trader Joe's Mushroom and Company multi-purpose umami seasoning blend. This was like $2.99. I can't wait to use it. So we're gonna adjourn to the late lounge. I'm gonna go in front and sit the fuck down and drink some champagne because my next step in this cooking thing is I need to proof. Where are they? Here we go. Trader Joe's mini croissants. I need to proof them in the morning. Well, tonight. So be up late, and because I don't have to get up in the morning, do a whole bunch of shit. Baked, made. All these are pancakes made from scratch by me. put those motherfuckers in the microwave, and there they will be. Look at my kitchen. Clean. Just how I like it. Okay, hold on, you all. Oh, there it is. The macaroni and the all have to be small. It's finished. I would have, got finished like halfway prepared tonight, but I don't have any room in the bottom of the fridge. But the pancakes and everything are in the microwave. So oh man, you guys. Oh, we in the lady lounge. Lights, camera. Lady lounge. Hold on. We'll get in my charger. Plugging up. Oh, and I'm sitting the fuck down. My phone is on the charger. My lips are dry as shit. So today was actually, what do I use? I'm gonna use that mushroom company of mushroom umami all-purpose seasonings on my spinach. So earlier today, I kind of chilled around the house, and my son, my oldest boy, he was going to drive Maddie to go see one of her girlfriends. But the girl ended up coming over here to see Madison. So Maddie and I left here, and let me take at least one of these out, y'all. Y'all know a bitch keep a bonnet and a scarf. I keep them both on. So Maddie and I left here and drove my son to where he was meeting his friends. And then we left there, and Maddie and I went to Trader Joe's, which, like I said, I got there and the parking lot was fucking chaotic. Underground parking, chaotic. And I was only going in Trader Joe's to get, okay, don't forget, whoever says something last, somebody please put a smiley face, a Easter bunny, or something underneath Pixie's last comment, because I cannot see it because of the share your referral link. So, matter of fact, let me just share it since it's up here. Okay. All right. All right. Thank you, Pixie. You have all your Easter baskets for your babies for tomorrow. Well, I'm happy you got everything done. There, 2 and 3. Oh, they're gonna be so happy with the baskets. So got to Trader Joe's, and it wasn't, I mean, the parking lot just fucked up, but it wasn't that crowded. So I went in there and I got some croissants, and I found that seasoning at Trader Joe's. And just so you guys know, I took a picture of the bottle of the jar that it comes in, and I posted it on my Roxy's Lady Lounge Instagram page. So I went in there, got that. Maddie wanted some chocolate croissants, so I got her some of those, and I got like these apple fritter things. And what else did I get? And that's where I bought that cheese, the white cheese. I've also bought my macaroni there, my macaroni noodles. And then we left there, and Maddie, oh, got a little itch right here. Oh, that feels good. Oh shit. Gotta get my little scratchy too. Ooh. So then we left Trader Joe's, and I ran by Home Depot to get like this little snake drain thing to, get hair out of my sink in my bathroom, and it works fabulous. And I got a drain deodorizer, which I didn't know they had those. I got that, and then Maddie and I stopped at a grocery store called Pete's because I had to get some other things there. Then we left Pete's, ran to Walgreens because I needed to get some toothpaste, and I bought some candles. And then we came home, and I was like, damn, I got 3 cigarettes. So I called my neighbor. Thank you, Brian. And I was like, bro, if you go to the store, can you grab me a pack of cigarettes? So Brian was like, okay. So he came and got my credit card, and he went and got some cigarettes, and he brought me my cigarettes back. And I just kind of chilled, you know, and mulled over in my brain what I need to do, what I need to do. And I was just like, I'm gonna get this shit together. I'm not gonna be getting up early. Oh, I gotta go get my little head scratching too. I'll be back. Oh man. Mm. I'll tell you what, this comb with this little thing on the end of it, oh, it gets down in between my tracks. Oh, and it feels delightful. Oh, oh, shit. Oh, that just feels so good, so good. Damn, I have 7 eggs. What, you got 7 eggs left, like that for yourself? Ooh. And this is how I know I'm gonna be having a hot flash soon because my scalp starts to itch. Ooh. But then again, I might not. That's the crazy thing about menopause. Hi, Section 8. Somebody dropped a smiley face or something under Section 8's last the last comment so I could see it because y'all know I can't see it. Ooh. Okay. Mm. Ooh. Okay. That just feels overly good. Section 8, I want to thank you for sending me those pictures. I enjoyed looking at them, and I really hope you guys just had a spectacular time. Even though, I was worried about you because you are very adventurous. I want you to be so adventurous. But you know what you gonna do, you baby. Just have fun and tell baby girl said, hey, hey. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. So, y'all, I was just like, I just don't want to have to be doing this shit in the morning. You know, I made it up in my mind. My bacon was gonna be cooked. I made all those damn pancakes. Hey, Miss Chloe. Hi, sugar. I made those pancakes. My macaroni is prepped, sitting in the refrigerator. My lamb chops are soaking in wine. Those are gonna go, those are gonna be the last thing I cook because I'm gonna put them underneath the broiler. My spinach that I'm gonna make, Naomi and I just got home a little while ago and I told her I'm dying mixed you're dying mix match socks instead of eggs this year. That's an awesome idea. You all see the things that Stacy comes up with. That is an excellent, excellent idea. So guess what, you guys? It doesn't even have to be just for Easter egg dyeing. If you have a bunch of white mismatch socks, tie-dye them. I think that is awesome. Awesome idea. You mix them the same, you make them the same color, tie-dye. You now you got a new pair of socks. I think that's fucking awesome. I think that's awesome. I really like that idea. Um, but it's just like my kids ain't small, you know. Um, my children are small. I don't have to get up in the morning. I mean, I do because, to do my spinach, I have chopped spinach, frozen chopped spinach. I'm going to put that in a baking dish. I'm going to wash these mushrooms that are already sliced. I'm going to put those mushrooms on it. I'm going to add some of that mushroom seasoning that I showed you all with the umami taste to it. Umami is like a different level of taste. And I'm going to add onion to it because I bought, I love dehydrated onions. I take them, I put them in a bowl, I put hot water on them. Yes, ma'am. I let the hot water sit on them. They rehydrate. I'm going to dump those on that spinach. I'm going to season that spinach up, put a few pads of butter in it. I'm going to pop that shit in the oven. Then I'm going to take it out the oven. And the cheese that I showed you all that I hand shredded, I'm going to put that cheese on it. I'm going to hit that shit with a little heavy whipping cream. Stir, stir, stir. Pop back in the oven. Creamy spinach and mushrooms. And the last thing I will cook will be my lamb chops because, like I said, I'm going to put them on the broiler and I'm going to put it on low. I'm going to cook them, boom, 2-3 minutes on each side because we do not eat overcooked meat in this house. Okay. And dinner's done. I'm done. I want to be able to lay in bed tomorrow and watch Foods That Built America. I want to be able to peruse the streets of Facebook and YouTube. I want to call, people and wish them a happy Easter. And I want to be able to be done so I can go ride over and check on my mama. Go over there maybe for about 45 minutes and come home. I don't want to have too much to do, so speaking of wine, I finished a book by James Lawrence titled Becoming Burgundy, first Black winemaker. Very good. Oh, okay. Can you text that to me, please, Miss Glow, my love? But yeah, so in the morning, once I put those, well, since Maddie's doing a pizza in the oven, I have to let the oven completely, like really, really cool off. And then I'll put the croissants in there on a piece of wax paper on a cookie sheet. I'll spray them with some Pam. and I will put them in the oven and without the oven being on. And by the time I get up in the morning, they would have defrosted or unthawed. And they would have proofed in this nice warm oven. And then I'll take them out. And I will put in my macaroni. I'll put the spinach in. And then I'll put my croissants in there. I'll put them on the top rack. I'll let that cook, take that out. Then lastly, like I said, do my lamb chops. We will probably be eating by 5 o'clock tomorrow, if not earlier. One of the I don't like fucking around, procrastinating. And I didn't want, hold on, you guys. I didn't want to make a really big dinner. I could have did the greens and the yams and I could have did all of that. I was like, I ain't doing that shit. Lamb chops. That's the meat. You got a vegetable, you know. But I am gonna boil some eggs tonight and let them cool overnight because I am gonna make some deviled eggs tomorrow. So Pixie, I mean, I'm sorry, not Pixie. Miss Lovebug, if you are in here, baby, if you're still here, can you please find Miss Glow's comment about the name of that book, and can you put it in the title? Or Glow, can you just put the name of the book in the title and the author, please? So in case people want to get that book and have a nice summer read, or spring read, summer read. You're just chilling, you don't have nothing to do, your house is nice and clean. I filmed Naomi on her first full adult roller coaster. Oh, wow. The first one cut off. But, oh, please send it to me. Send me what you have. I would love to see it. Yeah, I think that's dope. That's dope. I used to love roller coasters, but now I'm just like, my kids we take the kids to Six Flags once a year. And I go over to the water park side and I float my ass in the lazy river the entire time and tan. Okay, there. Okay, there it is, you guys. Screenshot the name of the book, First Black Winemakers. I think that is excellent. I think that is very grown, and I think that shit is very sexy. For real. So, someone in here's name is Skeleton? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm tired, y'all. But still, like I said, I have to do my eggs. But other than that, today's been fine. Something happened. I had a phone call today when Maddie and I were out. I had just dropped my son off, and it was my business partner slash liaison, and something went my way. I was like, So I have a really big phone meeting on Monday at 5 o'clock my time, 6 o'clock New York time, because they're all in New York. Maddie has a doctor's appointment Monday morning at 8 o'clock. And that's another reason that I didn't want to be cooking no big meal. 8 o'clock, she'll get we'll get out of here at about 7:15. I'll make it to where she's going to the doctor by 8, and get back home and get my ass back in my bed. I have an electrician coming over here Monday, and then my meeting at 5 p.m. So that's pretty much what's going on. Pixie, put a fairy under. Thank you, baby. I'm gonna try to cook ham, macaroni, and cheese and greens. Okay. But you know what, Pixie? If you're not doing anything and you're not too tired tonight, get that macaroni at least prepped and set it in the refrigerator. Pop it in the oven tomorrow. And as far as the ham, girl, if you got that ham already, glaze that shit tonight and put it in the oven on like 200 tonight. Really low and slow. Wrap it good. Put your pineapples and cherries on it, and baby, be done with it. You know, I just um I just don't want to have a lot to do. You know, I cook big for Christmas, I cook big for Thanksgiving, and this is the last big holiday. That's it. That's it. Ooh, plus cheesecake. Ooh, that sounds good. Um, I just want to be able to relax, you know, and the fact that I got to get up early as hell Monday morning. Y'all know I don't get up at those times. You know, good and well, I can't really cook, girl. I'm trying. My man spoils me. You told me your man spoil you. But if you want that, if you want me to help you with the macaroni, you can call me, girl. When I get off of here, I'll walk you through it. Y'all see how long it took me to make that macaroni? It took me no time. And that's from scratch. Gonna be baked. Good old macaroni. Shit. At first I was like, maybe I should go buy a ham. I thought about buying a ham too. Then I was like, nah, I'm straight. I don't want to do a ham. That's just enough food. It's not too much. It's not too little. And I'm fine. You know, my son cleaned out the refrigerator today. Um, and I ate a few of my grapes that I bought the other day. Those $19 grapes that I got at the Asian market. So good. And since I haven't eaten anything but 3 grapes today, I think I might take some of my grapes and cut them in half and put some tahini on a plate and eat some grapes and tahini. That's dinner for me. I'm trying to save my appetite for tomorrow. Maddie and I were gonna go to Starbucks earlier, so I was gonna give me a caramel macchiato and I was gonna give me a bacon, egg, and gouda. But after all that running around and people in traffic, thank you, Stacy. I'll look at it as soon as I get off of here, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and I'm excited to see it. Um, I was just like, fuck that. I eat some motherfucking grapes. Oh, but guess what I'm making you all? Throwback classic. Hi, Dina, Dina, Bobina, Banana, Banana, Bobina, Beepi, Bobina, Dina Grant. Hello, my love. How are you? Um, I'm making some Kool-Aid tomorrow. Happy Resurrection Day to you too, my dear. I haven't had Kool-Aid in a long time, so I bought several different packets, but I'm going to do a strawberry lemonade mix, and I bought some fresh lemons. I'm going to slice some lemons and put in there, and I bought some blood oranges. So, yeah, I'm going to add some blood oranges to it. I'll make that tomorrow. That way, my kids haven't had any Kool-Aid in so long. And a dinner like that, oh, my baggage. A dinner like that deserves some good Kool-Aid. I don't know the last time I had Kool-Aid. But this Kool-Aid is getting ready to be good. And, you know, we got plenty of ginger ale. So there's shit for motherfuckers to drink, you know. Motherfuckers can lay around the house, watch shit on TV. We ain't sitting at no dining, excuse me. We ain't sitting at no dining room table. Hi, Tiara. You know, we ain't sitting at the dining room table, none of that shit. Yep, red Kool-Aid. That's the flavor. Red. Mm-hmm. Purple Kool-Aid, you know, pink Kool-Aid, red Kool-Aid. That's tomorrow. Papa John. Yes, and if you all have not yet followed Stacy B's channel, Stacy, can you just type the name of your channel in the chat, please? It is Stacy B's channel. It is a place of adventure. Stacy is an outdoors lady, outdoors woman. She likes to camp. She likes to hike. You know, she's into, you know, outdoorsy things, and she likes to take her daughter on these adventures. And it will be really good if everyone goes over there and supports her. She will be putting up, you know, more of her adventures, doing things and stuff like that, maybe taking us on a bike ride on her motorcycle or even a bike ride on a bicycle. But let's go over there and support her. It is a it's a good thing, and it's positive and it's easy going. Hold on. Let me try to pin this. Okay. Hold on. Shit. Okay. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Okay. There we go. Please go over there and follow and give her support. That way, when Stacy out here in the woods building fires and all that other stuff, we can be there with her in spirit. So let's support her. Let's support her. But yeah, you know, what else? The motherfuckers was just clowning yesterday in Chicago. It was 80 degrees here, and every young person lost their motherfucking mind yesterday. I'm on Facebook looking at shit from Chicago. These motherfuckers is out knocking each other out, beating on each other, fighting on the train. I'm like, oh. And I was so happy Maddie was at home. I was like, great. Maddie was at home. I didn't have to worry about none of that extra bullshit. Oh shit, y'all. I gotta go check Maddie's piece. Okay, that's it on the champagne. I'll be right back. Sorry, you guys. I had to get Maddie's pizza out the oven. I had to cut it, put it on the plate. And I had to get my socks. 'Cause my feet are cold. I got these socks the other day at Walgreens. And I was just in Walgreens earlier today, and I forgot to get another 2 pair of them. I love anything with strawberries on it. Yeah, so I'm all prepared for tomorrow. You know, um, it's going to be raining all day tomorrow, too. Yes, to you, Stacy. Um, I just, I remember, and it's crazy because Val and I were talking about boy, me and Val have the most old school ass conversations. We were talking about how when we were kids, how it rained. Like in the Midwest, we would get a lot of it would rain on Easter here, and you'd be all in your Sunday, Easter Sunday best, and it would rain, you know. I used to enjoy getting my kids ready and taking them to church. It's almost 90 degrees here. Well, I be damn. Oh, you made key lime pie with whipped cream. Now I'll fuck a key lime pie up. I like key lime pie better than cheesecake. I'm not a big cheesecake fan, but I will fuck a key lime pie up, especially if it's really limey. You know what I mean? Just like, yeah, I like that. I love good key lime pie. But yeah, yesterday, I don't know what these kids was thinking about yesterday in Chicago. They really did lose their motherfucking minds. I was like, ew. Where y'all mama and daddy? Um, somebody drop Pixie, drop a fairy. Okay, Stacy put a comment. I threw tomatoes at Eval today. We laughed. You threw tomatoes at Val? I was out. I didn't even know Val went live. What was she singing? She was singing. Well, y'all know Val lives in an alternate universe. Ever since that bad breakup with VDV, Val David Val, our girl sometimes slips back down to Val David Val memory lane. Let me guess, you and Val wearing slacks, ruffle socks, and fishnet stockings. No, we would wear the ruffle socks with patent leather shoes, most likely white patent leather shoes. That was the Easter. I didn't wear no fishnet stockings to church. Hell, I didn't own a pair of fishnet stockings until I was grown. That's a lie. I think I had a pair of fishnet stockings like when I was 16. Because, 15 or 16, because that was like the end thing. I always throw tomatoes at Val when she sings. You throw them out of love. You kiss the tomato before you throw it. Nah, but Val and I were talking about Easter and how it would rain and all this other stuff. And I was just like, it's going to rain here all day tomorrow. And she's rebellious. Yeah, I know she knows y'all playing. But you know, I haven't gone to church in a very long time, and nor have I gone to the synagogue in a very long time. And I'm just, I'm happy my kids are big. I can go on Facebook tomorrow and look at all my friends with their grandbabies and shit. taking them to church all dressed up. So, mm-mm. I remember getting my hair pressed the day before Easter. And the lady who used to press my hair, her name was Miss Harris. And I remember she'd take that motherfucking hot comb and she'd be like, hold your ear. And I would hold my ear. Cause I remember first time I got my hair pressed, I had a little red burn mark on top of my motherfucking ear. After that, I was petrified of getting my motherfucking hair pressed, but shit. And then you get your hair pressed, you go home, your mama put those pink sponge rollers in your motherfucking head and tie your scarf on. And back then, you didn't even know how to sleep pretty as a kid. Now, if I had a certain hairdo, I sleep pretty because I got eyelashes. A bitch be like, ooh, I just no, let Val press your hair. Val used to get her hair pressed. We talked about getting our hair pressed and getting our ears burnt and shit. And back then, I don't know if they do this shit now. But back in the days when you used to burn your ear, they used to put butter on it. And then I found out as I got grown, internet and shit like that, they said butter is the worst thing to put on a burn. They say it makes it hotter. hmm She burnt the bangs off. You know what? I swear I think I heard that story about her trying to press her hair with the ironing board, but with an iron. But see, I don't think Val realized that's for white folks. That's for white people. White people can get away with that shit. I seen a little young girl, probably like 16, 15. She was pressing her hair and she must have had that motherfucking hot comb, hot as hell. She put that shit up there and went through her hair and came out with a nice little glob of hair. I was like, damn, baby. Mm-mm. My mom ironed my hair. Bro used to steam. Option history was made. Wow. But see, Stacy, I'm not trying to put your business out there, but you have that texture hair that can take that type of heat. You know what I mean? My hair, I have curly hair underneath this weave. I have curly hair. It's actually really pretty. And someday I won't wear any more weave, and I'll just let you all see the few gray. I don't got a bunch of gray hairs, but I got enough. And I'll let you all see my curly hair because I have very curly hair. And but your texture hair, you could get away with ironing your hair. My hair probably would have melted. My hair probably would have melted. But girls used to iron their hair. But everybody I knew that ironed their hair was they was Caucasian. Okay. And then it came out with the flat iron. Woo. Boy, I remember I used to get my hair wrapped. And baby, in New York, they call it a doobie. And baby, you wrap, they do it. They do your doobie. You go home, you wrap it up. You get up the next day, you hit it with that flat iron, like, hey, I'm cute. My mom used to fix my hair in beer because they mentioned it in hair school in 1996, talking about it made your hair shiny. Somebody dropped some underneath Stacy's comment. Shit, I remember my Aunt Miriam, the same one with the macaroni and cheese recipe. Um, she used to put mayonnaise in her hair, and she had a jar of mayonnaise that was in her refrigerator, and she had it labeled "Do not use." That was the mayonnaise for her hair. She would use Hellman's mayonnaise in her hair. I was like, oh wow. But Marion's hair would look just look healthy. But I heard about people putting beer in their hair. That's all that Blue Magic and bergamot grease. Boy, that Blue Magic was that's what they used to press your hair with. Blue Magic or this other grease that was in a red, like a red little container and had a silver top, and you had to pop the top off and on like that. It didn't screw on. And I remember I had a friend, and that girl, her hair came down to the middle of her back. And her mama used Glover's mane on her hair. And I swear you could smell her coming and going. Cause her mama used to grease that head up with that damn Glover's mane. And I would tell her, I was like, smells like some sort of cough syrup. My mama didn't use Glover's mane. But when I was pregnant with my first child, I don't know, my hair went through some sort of metamorphosis and I started using sulfur 8. But I also liked using sulfur 8 because when I was pregnant, because I liked the smell of it. And I had a nice little length of hair, and I used to bring my hair around to my nose and sniff it on some weirdo shit. So I don't know. They still they still use mayonnaise treatment. I remember the red jar. Yeah, it was a little red jar with a silver top. I still use mayonnaise, olive oil, and Bragg's A. What's Bragg's ACF? What's that? Bragg's A. It sounds so familiar. But Marie, let me tell you all something. When Marie and I were in boarding school, Marie wore her hair pulled back in a ponytail. Marie has that sulfur A hurt your soul. Marie has very curly hair. It's like ringlets. And her hair was jet black. And she would pull that hair back in the tightest, sleekest motherfucking ponytail and just leave the back hanging. And she would wear blood red lipstick, apple cider vinegar. Oh, okay. Bragg's apple cider vinegar. I knew the Bragg sound familiar. Okay. When I take this weave out my head, so the lady comes over, she'll cut the weave out my hair. Her name is Shiki. Hi, Shiki. I love you. She'll take my weave home with her and wash it. And I will wash my own head. I wash my hair with Dr. Bonner's Magic Soap. Then I use Head and Shoulders dandruff shampoo, even though I don't have dandruff. Then I condition it. And then I rinse my hair out. No, Dr. Bonner's Magic Soap. Then Head and Shoulders. Then I use some Sea Breeze because I got Sea Breeze in a bottle. And I squirt it into my head and rub it in real good. And then rinse that out. Then I put conditioner in it. And I might sleep in a plastic bag and then get up in the morning, go in the sink, rinse my hair out, blow dry that shit real quick, and then shit, either she'll come over here or I walk around the corner to the salon and she'll braid me up and put that right back in my head. Sew that shit down. And I'll be like, thank you. And then I leave. Just like that. But what else is going on? So I was invited to go to the Tribeca Film Festival. It's in June. And excuse me, I won't be able to go because I have to go to my son's Army graduation. It falls at the same time. And my duty calls. And my duty is to be there for my son. But I'll go to the Tribeca Film Festival next year. Not this year. But I was like, damn. As soon as motherfucker told me, then I was like, wait a minute, that's date sound like it's roughly around the time my son. I was like, God damn it. And it was. We didn't have official bonnets when I was a kid. My grandma bought fresh silk pantyhose. Mm-hmm. Yep. And you cut those motherfucking legs off that pantyhose and you pull the top part up and you tie it in a knot. Boom. Cause that was the best thing. If you put a scarf on first, then the pantyhose on top of your head. As a matter of fact, you know what they used to call them? Stocking caps. That's old school. That's what they call them, stocking caps. Hmm. And you can go to sleep with. My grandfather used to wear a stocking cap. He had the prettiest hair, and he would just slick it back with something called Dixie Peach, and it's just curly. It was beautiful. He would just put his stocking cap on and be in his garden doing all his garden stuff, not silk pantyhose. Yeah, and they called them stocking caps. I promise you, that's what they called. But now bonnets just everywhere. Everyone has bonnets. Dudes even wear bonnets now. I'm just like, and uh, my mom gets mad at me because I will wear my bonnet outside. And my mother's like, take that shit off your head right now. I'm like, oh. And I took my bonnet. I was with my mother one day and she's like, take that shit off your head. You're not going anywhere with me with a bonnet on your head. I took the bonnet off and still had a scarf on. She was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's like, take that goddamn scarf off too. I was like, okay, jeez, I'm sorry. But I like for my hair weave to lay nice. Shit. What's going on?
Uh, wait, what do you mean what's going on?
No, someone come over here?
No, Aunt want me to come over. But actually, I have to ask my mom first.
How are you getting over there?
She's gonna be in Uber. But if you don't want me to go,
No, I would like for you to stay at home.
oh,
And then Monday you have a doctor's appointment at 8 in the morning.
what? I'm scared.
Well, you can see him later, Maddie. Oh, my neighbor's outside on their deck. So now I'm just gonna put my eggs on to boil. That way they'll be nice and cooked and cooled for tomorrow. And I don't have anything to do. Maddie, you hear our neighbors outside? Yeah, they be on that damn deck kicking. Six, 18, 12, 14. Add salt. So my eggs are getting ready to boil. And I won't peel those eggs till tomorrow. I'll let them boil tonight. Cool. It would give it a better peel. Make some deviled eggs. When I say I want as minimal as possible. Okay. Pixie said, yeah, my mom talked about me pretty fucking bad about my bonnet. But some days, I get up, I might just run up to Starbucks or go get me a pack of cigarettes, or I have to run to, Home Depot, anything. And my ass would get up and I will put on my coat and that bonnet be attached to my fucking head. But you know what, y'all, too? When I have on my bonnet, I feel like I be ready to fight when I have a bonnet on. When I don't have a bonnet on, I don't be ready to fight. When I wear my bonnet out, I notice that I'm kind of aggressive, because I got my bonnet on. I'm like, the fuck, what you looking at? You gonna drive? Shit like that. That bonnet do something to you. I be having my bonnet on and it can kick off. I call my bonnet, my husband said today, I was like, so where are you? Where they got you working? He told me, I was like, you want me to come over there? I was like, because I got on fighting clothes right now. He was like, no, baby, I'm good. It's just something about having that bonnet on. It's just like, let's go. What's good? You know, when you see two bitches fighting in a bonnet, both of them got on bonnets, know that fight, that's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a good fight. Okay? Shit. You felt like the ancestors came through you. Shit. My mom don't play the bonnet shit. I don't even think my mother owns a bonnet. My mother sleeps in pearls. Like I do too sometimes. It just depends. It depends on what my mood is. A bitch might take a nice hot shower, put on my pearls and go to sleep. And only pearls and a bonnet. Okay. You said you always ready to fight. You said the other day you and your friend wanted to drop something in the thing, Pixie, so I could see it so it could move up. I don't be always wanting to fight, but it just be something in me, Pixie, that my tolerance is short. And I'm from Chicago. Okay. Um, but my tolerance be short. But yeah, back in the days, ooh, and that one girlfriend. But I promise you, I never started those fights when me and her would be out. It was always her. She done had disagreement this before Facebook, all that shit. she would have a disagreement with some chick about something, I wouldn't even know, what was going on. I'm just in the club and I'm grooving, having my little cocktail. And she one of those people that she don't know how to like look at a bitch like inconspicuously. She let you know she's staring at you. So she and a bitch across the bar, and next thing you know, they walk up to each other and the fight start. But one girl would have like two of her girlfriends with her or another girlfriend, and one jump, we all jumping. So, it'd be two against one with my girl, and my girl trying to handle up like boop, 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 boop. She trying to do her shit. And my friend, she has long hair, a nice, thick ass, beautiful head of hair. And these bitches always want to try to grab her motherfucking hair. I hate a hair pulling ass bitch. Unless, of course, if you fighting and you gotta grab a bitch hair, you can and you can't. If you getting your ass whooped, but you got some hands, and that bitch got a hair weave, bitch got braids, you wrap that shit. Don't pull them out. You can't pull them out because that ain't cool. But you get you a nice handful of those motherfucking braids, boy, and pop, 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 just pop, pop, pop that bitch all in her shit. That's why I keep my hair up. I'm telling you, when is the last time anyone drank a Fresca? I'm at my farmhouse and I'm at my fam's house in South Carolina and they have them. I'm going to drink one for nostalgia's sake. My parents drank these and Tab, but I digress. Let me tell you something. I haven't had a Shasta in so long. And I remember Tab, and I remember my aunt or somebody had a Tab, and I wanted to taste it. And that's when I realized it was a diet drink. And I was like, this is so nasty. So nasty. I could fuck with a Diet Coke before I fuck with a Tab. I don't like a bitch that tried to scratch your face. Ooh. It's always some bare real ass bitch who wanna go for your face. She ain't working nothing. She ain't working with nothing facially. And she be the one want to come at you like this. But see, I got fingernails. Now back then I didn't have fingernails because I used to bite my nails. Okay. But any chick that just want to scratch you in the face, I just never understood that. But then again, you know, Fresca's good. You know, but some of these girls nowadays, I be watching those fight videos, forgive me. Some of these girls be molly-whopping each other. And everybody pull out their phone. Ooh. And the thing I noticed too, when these newfangled young girls be fighting, boy, the fight be going, they be fighting each other. And then one girl finally get a hold of that bitch real good. And when she facking her, all she says bitch, 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 and just be going to Pound Town, not the other Pound Town, that Pound Town. I'm like, ooh, these kids something else. But back in the days, you used to be able to square up with a motherfucker and fight, and that'd be the end of it. Nowadays, shit, some of these bitches carry pieces on 'em. Some of these girls got bang bangs. And what's crazy is, it's like motherfuckers just don't know how to take an ass whoop. Motherfuckers just have a fight. Especially when you a kid, you know, you might be, when you and one of your little friends get in a disagreement, y'all nuck if you buck, nuck if you buck, nuck if you buck. You know, y'all fight real quick, and then motherfuckers would keep it moving. My family raised me not to argue. It wastes energy. I was taught just to beat their earth and walk off. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I love my mama. Y'all know I do. Just like y'all love y'all mama. My mother, I will never, ever, ever forget. There was this girl. She lived across the street from me. I don't know what me and her would play with each other. You know, we would hang out outside. There was no other kids outside this particular day. And I don't know what me and this girl got into. She was a little bit taller than me too. And she was real skinny. And we were outside and the bitch hauled off and hit me in my face. She slapped me. And I just walked across the street and went in my house. I had a keychain, well, not a keychain. I had my keys on like a shoestring that I had around my neck. And I went in the house and I went in my bedroom and I went in my bathroom and I was looking at my face and I was crying. And I washed my hands and I was putting cold water on my face. And my bathroom door, because every bedroom had its own bathroom. I had my own bathroom. I was probably about maybe 10, 11, somewhere around there. You could come in my bathroom either through my bedroom or the hallway. That motherfucking hallway bathroom door opened up, and my mother, because we never had it open unless we had guests at our house. My mother said, "Take your ass back outside and you better beat that bitch's ass." And I'm looking at her. I'm sitting there holding my face, got a whole handprint across my shit. Then I'm looking, and our housekeeper was like, "You tell her, Miss Hill." And the world's so small. Glow knows the woman who raised me and my sisters, okay? My mother's standing there with that bench and head, just cigarette. "Get your ass outside and you go beat that bitch ass." And I'm like, my mother seen this bitch slap me. You know how my mother seen her slap me? Because my mama, we had this long ass radiator. It had to be at least 10 feet long. And it had a radiator cover on it. And my mama used to sit at that window and she would smoke a joint. And I guess my mama was sitting in the window smoking a joint on a nice summer afternoon. I don't know where all the other kids were, but me and this girl was outside. And I'm like, "But mommy, I don't want to fight." My mama said, as some of y'all mamas probably have said, "If you don't go beat her ass, I'm going to whoop your ass." And I was just like, did not want a whooping from my mom. I hadn't got a whooping in a long time, too. I said, "Okay." And Hyacinth, she came with a washcloth and she wiped my face. And she said, "Miss Roxanne, you don't ever let anyone hit you in your face, girl. You hear me?" She said, "Now go do what your mama told you to do. Go whoop her. Not beat her up, not whoop her. Go whoop her." I said, okay. So I get on our elevator because we had our own elevator. Like when you got to your apartment and you unlocked the elevator door, you were in your apartment. So I go downstairs and this little girl was still outside. And I crossed the street and all I could feel was a palpable fear that I did not want my mama to whoop my ass because my mama administered a hell of a motherfucking ass whoop. That girl was standing there. She was just standing. And I walked up to her and I hit that bitch in her face so hard. And I just got on her like a Tasmanian devil. I was on that bitch and we was fighting and knees was cut up. But baby, I gave her a well whooped ass. And then her mama must have heard and came outside. Oh, why did her mama grab me by my back of my shirt and pull me off her daughter? I don't know how my mama got from our third floor because we live in a 9-story condo building on Oglesby. All I did is turn around and I seen my mama coming across the street with our housekeeper. Now, mind you, Hyson, she's Jamaican. Why did Hyson have a fucking machete on her? I was like, what? I'm looking back at this shit in retrospect. And you just like, where the fuck they come from? My mom was like, and my mom is a nasty piece of work when she wanted to be. She was like, you funky ass, poor ass bitch. Get your motherfucking hands off my daughter. And it almost went down. Tyson standing back there with a motherfucking machete ready to cut the lady up. I was just like, she was just like, your daughter slapped my daughter in the face. And the little girl's like, no, I didn't. My mom was like, yes, you did. And I seen her. I seen you do it. And I told my daughter came in the house like a fucking punk. And my mama told her mama, I told her to come outside and whoop her ass. Mission fucking accomplished. And guess what never happened again? That bitch never put her hands on me again. And then that just became one of those things. All my life, I had. There's another girl. We just gonna call her JB because I ain't gonna say her name. This bitch was mean as a junkyard dog. And she knew how to roll her eyes when we were kids. And I never knew how to roll my mom and them call it cutting your eyes. But this bitch used to roll her eyes. You wouldn't see nothing but the whites of her eyes. Me and her, I was scared of this bitch though. I don't know why. But then the bitch got real unscared. And I think I told Val this story. And I think I told Princess too. There was this boy. He lived with his grandmama Monday through Friday because we all went to the same elementary school. But he lived downtown Chicago in this building called Lake Point Towers. It's like a funny shaped building. His mama was at a good job. Okay. The building that she lived in had a pool, an indoor pool, heated, nice. His name was Marcus Menifee. He had his birthday party there. He had a pool party, first pool party I ever went to. This chick, JB, she was very developed for her age, okay? And there was this one boy that all the girls liked. His name was Anthony Edwards. Mhm. Anthony knew how to swim. Marcus knew how to swim. And I knew how to swim. But Miss JB, she had big old titties. And little girls shouldn't have big titties like that. That don't make no sense. But she had some big ass titties. And boy Anthony, No, not Anthony Edwards. His name was Anthony Ellis. He was at the other end of the pool in the shallow end, because that's where all the girls were. And all the girls are laughing at him, because, to be perfectly honest, homie should have been a freshman in high school, but he failed a grade. So he was like kind of a grown man in the eighth grade, right? This bitch, there was a diving board at the deep end, and I'm at the deep end. I don't know what, I'm just down there chilling. I'm swimming the width of the pool, back and forth, back and forth. I see her, and she walks up on the diving board. This wasn't no high dive, it's just a regular diving board. And she walks on it, she's jumping, and her boobs are bouncing up and down. She's going, Anthony, Anthony, look at me. Look at me, Anthony. Anthony wasn't looking. I'm in the water, I'm just looking. Like, the bitch jumps in, and now she's in the middle of the deep end. She went down. She died. She didn't die. The bitch basically kind of sort of cannonballed off the motherfucker. Big splash of water. And the kids laugh. No one pays any more attention to her. The bitch surfaces and realizes, oh, I can't touch the bottom. By now, I'm on the side of the pool, just like chilling. This bitch was going boom, 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 boom. She's going up and down. She was so scared the bitch couldn't scream. And I heard her come up. She goes, Roxanne, help me. I let that bitch do that shit for fucking a minute. Now, when you're drowning, a minute is a long time. She was so scared she couldn't even scream. But I did her say, Roxanne, help me. She came back up, like, Roxanne. And I finally said, the bitch can't swim. Swam over there to her. Mind you, when I got older, I was a lifeguard. Okay? I swam over there to her and I grabbed her. And I said, you're going to have to leave me alone at school. Okay? And she was like, what? I was like, pushed her ass back down. I held her ass under the fucking water. And I brought her back up. I said, you're going to leave me alone, right? She was like, are you... Bitch, you taking too long to answer. I held her ass underneath that motherfucker. Mind you, I'm just kind of just kicking my legs under there, holding. Because I know how to swim. I'm an excellent swimmer. Okay? She was like, I'll never bother you again. I said, okay. I said, stop moving. I got her to the side of the pool. I doggy paddled her to the side. I wasn't doing no stroke to get her back over there because it wasn't that much distance. She got over, she held onto the wall, she went up the ladder, and that bitch, I was still in the water, and she looked at me and she said, you evil. And I said, no, I'm not. Just leave me alone. Now I know that, you scared of. Told that bitch I would drown you in a cup. Leave me alone. And I never had a problem with her. Oh, my grandma lived in... Oh, y'all got y'all whole thing. I'm brown, light brown, and still not. That's that Willie Lynch shit. And just so you all know, Glow has done a dissertation on she did her her PhD dissertation on colorism and stuff like that. She's really heavy into it, and just a very smart woman. But yeah, That bitch, she never bothered me again though, y'all. She never bothered me. But she would call me Damien. And at first I didn't realize why that bitch was calling me Damien. She calling me the little boy from the fucking Omen. I'm like, damn, I'm not that bad. But I had to fight back in the days. Roxanne had to fight. Y'all good girlfriend right here in the Lady Lounge had to fight. I think my last fight I had was in my 40s. I was like 45 years old or something like that. Because a lot of people have always underestimated me. And I feel like this seriously. And I know y'all might be like, Roxanne, you crazy. Because I'm short. Okay, I'm short. I'm a short lady. That's it. I'm short. And I think they were just testing me. And they would find out. They would find out. And I then one day I was just like, after the last little fight I had, I was like, I'm too cute to be fighting these ugly ass bitches. Fuck out of here. I'm not fighting you for what? Now, if you still on me and you hit me, I'm gonna fight you. But if I ain't touching you and you don't touch me, we could, and I'm not even gonna stand there too long and just let's call each other a bitch 3,000 times. Bitch, bitch, bitch. No, no, I'm leaving. It's apparent you don't like me and I don't like you. Fuck you. But a lot of people just don't know how to. I'm doing a live soon on intercommunity colorism and discrimination. And would love, yes, Glow, that would be great. Glow, can you please go follow Stacy's channel? It's up here in blue and it's also underneath my picture. Please go follow her channel. I think that would be a really, really good talk because a lot of people want to think that doesn't exist anymore. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's real. And until we, as a people, being Black people, until we stop doing it to one another, there will always be a problem. Debbie Green, Debbie Green, Debbie Green is here. Hey, Debbie. Hi, my Debbie. Wait a minute. I'm 5'10", and I used to want to be short. Being short is it's okay until you got to reach something. But I had a lot of tall girlfriends growing up. And it was crazy because they would always say, the boys like all the short girls. But there's some men out here who like them a good old tall woman with some old long ass legs. My grandmother had height on her. Her legs look like they went on forever. I love seeing tall women, like tall Black women. Oh my God. Oh, tall Black women. They look like statues to me. And I love it. They look like Black warrior woman. I love a tall Black woman. And I don't know, it's something about women, who are really taller than me. I don't know. They just give good hugs. Tall women give good hugs. And women with some weight on them, they give good hugs. I love that. Sunday's shoes. I have been wearing a size 9 shoe since the 7th grade. And now I'm in a 10 because I had a bunch of children. Well, my feet are big. But no, I think that would be a really, really, really great show. And if you all have not followed Stacy B, Section 8 Asylum, please. Or type in Section 8 Adventures, okay? please go follow her. You know, it's always good to have good, stimulating conversation. You know, where people can voice opinions and come to certain consensus about things. Like everything don't have to be, you know, you 5'9". I wanted to be short, flat chest, but the opposite. See, girl, Debbie, you're running around here built up like a brick shit house. Cause you're a brick down house. She's my tag, just letting it all hang out. Yes, I'm just short. I'm the shortest woman in my family. Both my younger sisters are taller than me. And my mommy used to be taller than me. But you know, when people get old, they shrink. So she just about this much taller than me now. But I'm short. I'm a short lady. But y'all know what I like? I got nice legs. I got pretty legs. And I don't got no marks and no scars all over them or nothing. I got pretty nice legs. I'm a size. Glow, put a smiley face under your statement, or Pixie. Pixie, you know you the official move the chat upper person. Nah, my feet big, that motherfucker, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. My feet big as hell. I wear a 10. All my Louboutins are a 10. All my shoes are 10. Oh, your grandmother was 4'8". Oh, nah, man. Glow, yes, Glow was tall in high school. Size 8 foot. Yeah, you did have some big titties in high school. And you still got big titties. Now, Glow had some big titties in high school, and she was tall, just a very tall, statuesque um, woman with this coal black curly hair. Just a pretty woman. And you know, I always liked your nose. I always thought you had a beautiful, beautiful nose. Yeah. See, that's what more women need to be able to do. Compliment one another. Yeah, Stacy. Make sure you put that out and let me know and send me a link so I can make sure I share it too. Even though everybody follow everybody, I'm still gonna put it out there. The fuck. That's gonna be a good conversation. That's gonna be a good conversation. Because you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've never had a problem, seriously, with white people. I ain't never had no white person say nothing crazy. I was indirectly called a nigga one day. Indirectly. And Glow, you might remember this. It was when we were at school, and it was one of those girls from down there like Mississippi who lived on a plantation, and she said something about nigga, and I hit that bitch in the head with a pot, one of those soup terrain things, and I got in school got in school suspension. Yeah, it was crazy. But it's never been a white person that got down on me. It's always been someone who looks like me, a black woman. For real. Um, and that's crazy because when people be like, it's always, it's always your own people, and that ain't no lie. It's always us being mean to us. You remember that? Oh, I cracked that bitch upside her motherfucking head so fucking hard. I tried to knock that bitch head off her shoulder. She didn't even know I was gonna hit her. She was sitting down in the cafeteria. I just walked up to her and clocked her with it. Ow, bitch. Yeah. Don't you ever even say the word nigga. Cause she wasn't talking to me directly, but she said some shit like nigga said, and she had a real southern accent. She goes, back home, niggas cook our food too. Or she said some slick shit. Mm, did that bitch, did she say, oh, I'm gonna go hit this bitch in the head. I'm gonna go hit this bitch in the head with this empty pot. It's like one of those serving trays. Cause we in the cafeteria. I cracked that bitch upside her motherfucking head. Tried to knock her shit back. Like you raggedy ass bitch. And I got suspended. I had in-school suspension for a week. And guess what, Glow? Sister Marlene and Sister Phyllis were like, why would you do that? I said, she said the nigga word. They looked at me, their eyes got big, because they was white. You remember that so clearly? Yes, yes. I cracked that bitch. The whole fucking cafeteria went dead silent. They were like, Roxanne? Who else wants some of this pot action? I'll beat all you bitches to death in this motherfucker. Don't play with me. Yeah, I was real turned up in high school. But that's the only time anyone ever said the N-word to me. I've never heard anyone else say that. No one else has ever said the N-word to me. You might think it if you're a white person, but it's just never been verbalized. And she didn't directly say it to me. She was talking to another friend. I was just like, but that's still disrespectful, bitch. Let me hit you in the head with this pot. Yeah. I could go. They had me on in-school suspension, and I had to sleep in the convent where the nuns slept. All my homework was brought to me, and my parents were like really upset. My parents were like, but she said the N-word. But she called her a nasty little suspension too. And her parents were all apologizing. And my parents, we don't talk like that at home. We don't talk. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Y'all say the N-word. Because she wouldn't have been so free to say that shit. But she caught that pot. I was like, let me hit this bitch in the head with this. It wasn't really a pot. It was like one of those long silver pans that you drop down, like cafeteria. You drop down a little thing so it can stay hot out. Bing, bitch. Then she said, no, 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 no. You could hear like the little ping after I popped her upside her motherfucking head, bitch. Don't ever say that. You keep that shit to yourself. Cause I don't do that racist shit. We were very, very proud and outspoken young ladies. Yes, we the fuck were. And it was not a lot of us, Glow, at that boarding school. But the black girls that was there, we will fight you. We will beat you up. We had those white bitches in check. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You fuck with one, you fuck with all of us. Rox, I was suspended from school in the 5th grade. Pixie, put something under Debbie's comment. Okay, thank you. I was suspended from school in the 5th grade because me and my friend was caught with a Penthouse magazine. I remember little boys used to bring like Playboys and Penthouse, and they'd be like, "Ooh, she got titty balls." But I don't think that's anything to suspend you for. You got it from somewhere. You got that motherfucker from the house. They should have just told your parents that you brought some inappropriate material to school, and maybe motherfuckers should keep you know, inappropriate, shit in between the mattresses somewhere. You wouldn't have brought to school, but kids was inquisitive. You know what I mean? I remember the first time my grandfather kept Playboy magazines. And I remember just like, wow, these women are naked. Like, You know, it was just interesting, shit. And then you get older, a teenager, and you realize, damn, Playboy got some good ass articles in it. That Playboy has some Pulitzer some Pulitzer award winning articles. Just very informative. It just wasn't titties and snatch. Let's go check these eggs. Hold on, you all. Okay, I'm back. We're back here checking on the eggs, you all. A nice little rolling bubble. The cold water. Do a nice little cool down on it. Cool down on it. Come on now. Cool down on it. Baby, I don't have no ice. I gotta tell I go get some ice tomorrow morning. Oh, I got a little bit of ice. Oh, why did my son put my baking soda? This is my baking soda that I bought today to brush my teeth. Because y'all know I like to use baking soda and toothpaste. That's what my teeth look like this. No, get your back up. I heard all the people say, get down on it. Come on, man. Get down on it. Okay, so we got it chilling. And my son put my baking soda in the refrigerator. I didn't want him to put this baking soda in the refrigerator. Yes, ma'am. Okay. They mom and daddy must not be home. Hold on, y'all. Here. They look just like the whatchamacallits, but they're smaller.
I'm about to drink that water.
There's nothing in here.
I'm about to get more water.
Okay, make sure you get this out of here, Maddie. And put your last 2 apples in a Ziploc bag, okay?
Ah!
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Oh, don't scream like that. You frightened me. Let me take this. Put this shit in the dirty clothes. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, that's musty. Okay. There's something else up on my door. Yeah, that needs to be washed too. Now y'all know what? I might go to my mama's tomorrow too, just to wash this one load of laundry and to see her. Just did fucking laundry. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you gotta get some sleep, lovelies. Happy Resurrection Day, and I'll see y'all soon in these YouTube streets. Good night, Miss Stacy. But I'm happy you made it back home safe. Give baby girl, hold on, shit. Give baby girl my love, and you have a beautiful, beautiful Resurrection Day. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Well, later on today. I'll call you and talk shit. Because when I get off here, I'm gonna look at the video you sent me. So I'm excited to see that. But get some rest, sweetie, because I know you was driving and all sorts of shit. So good night. And don't forget to get in touch with Glow. Cat. Don't start this shit. Do not back off. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Here. Where does all your water go to, Cat? This cat drinks a lot of water. Move. Hold on. I'm gonna fill it up to the top. These just my little water bottles for my plants in here. Move, Cat. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Stacy's live because stop it, stop. You do not know boundaries. You do not know boundaries, and you just do not understand. No means no, Cat. We'll cuddle when I get off of here. No, stop brushing up against my fucking pants, man. Stop it. Here, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, honey. Come on. Come on. This fucking cat. Come on. Okay. I just don't understand why you just can't wait till it's bedtime. You go ahead, fur all over my shit. I gotta get the little roller. Kitten, I love you. Mama loves you so much. Val says she hates when I talk like that to my animals. You love me? You love me. It's special. Oh, she just loves me so much, you all. It's so disgusting. You love me? Ouch. You're my baby. Hmm? You love me long time. Hmm? You love me. You want special treats? Look at your Aunt Stacy. Hmm? She went camping. No, she didn't go camping. But I'm going to show you the pictures of your Aunt Stacy fucking around with an alligator. She fucked around with an alligator. Hmm? Hmm? That alligator would have ate you. Hmm? Would have killed you. Dead. Hmm? Ouch. But you can't put your claw on my titty. Like that's a no-no. I be telling you. Ugh. Good night, Stacy. Love you much, baby. Get some rest. Okay, okay. I know. I know. You want a cigarette? This cat just loves me so much, y'all. As soon as I say love, look, watch this. You love me? Hmm? You love me? I'm your mama. I've had this cat since. Ow! Okay, that's it. That's it. Come on. You're gonna have to get up here. Get behind me. Get up here. No, not on me. Not on me. Because you violated my breast. Damn, she be putting her claw on my titty. And I don't mind like if she's sitting with me and shit, but you can't put your claw on my titty. That shit hurt. Okay, she drinking her water now. My dog's barking. Yeah. No, doggy, don't bark. It's not my fault. I'm a cat lady. And do you all know yesterday was International Cats Day? Yeah. And I'm still gonna post it because I am a cat person. I'm a cat person. Hold on. I gotta put something up to see what Pixie said. Hold on. I will put a cat up here. There we go. But yeah, something that Maddie said to me, you guys. Maddie was like, man, I wish I grew up in the late 80s, early 90s. She's like, we don't have anything to do. And then she showed me a thing, like a video of like these new kids, like in the club and shit. And all they do is like sit in the club on their phone. We used to dance and shit. Mm, mm, mm. I love cats and birds. Had a parakeet when I was stationed in Japan, but I couldn't bring it back to the States. What? Shut up, Debbie. No. Why couldn't you bring it back to the States? Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Girl, I would have figured a way to get my bird back. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Mm, mm, mm. And I had a bird. It was some years ago. I had a finch, two finches. I like all animals. Like I like snakes, cats, dogs, but really cats because I'm a cat lady. Um, I love my guinea pigs. I love my chinchillas. Um, I'm just a pet person. You know what I mean? Some people ain't pet friendly, but I am. I'm y'all pet. I'm y'all animal lady. It's just me, Roxy, the animal. But I like dogs too. Um, I like squirrels, all sorts of animals. Do you all know how many animal groups I follow on my Facebook? Of course you don't. A lot of. I follow a lot of animal groups on Facebook. I love animals. I don't know what it is. I just love animals. Maybe I should have been a veterinarian, but no, there's not enough money in veterinarian work. It's really a labor of love, I heard. But and I like horses. I've never been on a horse. I would like to own a horse. I don't want to ride it or nothing like that. I'm looking forward to going to my husband's family's place in the summertime. They have a farm. It's down in Texas. We'll be in Texas. Yahoo! Um, you know, but when I was a kid, I would go to my grandmother's people down in Mississippi. They had a whole farm. I told you, crazy cool. Nerves sound right up, Allie. If you have any more suggestions, let me know. Right now, I'm reading Caligula. Ooh, that's some heavy reading. Just because he reminds me of Trump. Caligula is heavy. And if you want to see something even heavier, watch Caligula the movie. I'm like, damn, they was getting down like that back then. Fucking debauchery. Do you follow the monkeys? I do. The I- like the monkeys, the group, or like a group that has monkeys in it. Because if it's a group that has monkeys in it, it's like monkey, I follow those, you know. I like monkeys, but we had the monkey conversation the other day about bubbles and shit like that, and the monkey that ripped the woman's face off and fucked up. You're not supposed to have pet monkeys. Hey, DJ Tess, DJ Tess. Happy Resurrection Day, BJ. How are you, honey? Girl, we done made macaroni. It's in the refrigerator. I'm not putting it in the oven until tomorrow. I got my lamb chops sitting, soaking in wine, getting them a nice little wine. I'm gonna season them motherfuckers up. Yes, your sister has been busy. How are you today, my BJ? Um, welcome back, BJ. We love you. But now, we had the conversation about monkeys, and you rather read the book is better. Yeah, the book's always better, but you just gotta get a like a visual, because these motherfuckers was freak nasty, boy, back in the Roman days. I'm like, it was like some wild shit going on, you know, brothers wanting to marry their sisters and just a whole bunch of fucking and it was just too much. It was too much. I'm like, damn. Wait a minute. Pixie, can you put some under Debbie Green's comment so I could see the rest of it, please? Because I can't see it. I don't know. I remember when I was a kid, you know, you see a little cute monkey or something on TV. Like, oh, I want a monkey. Monkeys on YouTube in Vietnam, they're pets. Also Brazil. Yo, I seen a monkey snatch a bitch's cell phone from her. And I don't know if it was in Brazil. I don't know where in the fuck they were. But that motherfucker snatched that woman's phone from her and ran off. And she was laughing. It must not have been an up-to-date phone. Cause I would have chased homie down, like, give me my phone back. Give him a banana or something. I ain't got time for that shit. Michael Jackson had to get rid of Bubbles. Oh, wait a minute. Did someone say he had to get rid of Bubbles? Oh no, chimps. Michael Jackson had to get rid of Bubbles and Rashida Jones. Quincy. Wait a minute. What does Rashida Jones and Quincy got to do with the chimpanzee? You lost me. You lost me. Come on, Glow. You got to give me more than that. Daughter was attacked twice by Bubbles. Oh, when she was a short. What? Yeah, hell yeah, they attack people. Shit. You weren't here the other night, BJ. We were talking about how motherfucking this woman was drunk. She was on something. The dog ate her forehead and one of her motherfucking eyes. A dog ate her face. And she didn't even know because she was just that fucked up. I have been fucked up before. Just never fucked up to the point that a dog's gonna eat my face. Get the fuck out of here. But now, you know, monkey, you know, even like I said the other night, even the little monkey from Outbreak. It was a cute little monkey. But ever since then, I was like, ooh, I don't trust those monkeys. You fucked the whole little town up. And it really wasn't the monkey's fault. If you look at it, everybody blamed the little monkey in the movie Outbreak. It wasn't the monkey's fault. It was dude on that Asian cargo ship who tried to he brought the monkey with him. You know, he smuggled the monkey and then he sold the monkey to Patrick Dempsey. And the monkey, and then he sold the monkey to a pet store. And that's how that shit all kicked off. Damn, y'all, I want to watch Outbreak when I get off of here. That was my movie though. That was my movie. But that little monkey he was infected. He was infected. That shit was crazy. How shit be spreading. But you gotta be careful with these animals, man. Like, that's why you gotta get animals. You're not supposed to have exotic animals. That's just my personal opinion. You know. Now, yeah, I have my chinchillas. But I know where my chinchillas came from. You know, it's people buying black market. It's people buying black market animals, man. I told y'all about this motherfucker who bought an alligator and had an alligator. And I guess, you know, the news people said the motherfucker, basically the alligator got too big and it wasn't even that big. And the motherfucker had to let the alligator, the motherfucker let the alligator go, y'all. Put it in a pond in Humble Park. And they had to get a motherfucker. They flew a motherfucker in from Florida. And he caught the alligator in one day. No lie. He caught the alligator in one day. Certain things you just leave alone. Bubbles even tried to attack Eddie Murphy. Mike told him not to go by the cage, but Eddie thought it was funny. Then Michael told Eddie, I told you. What? You know, I'm gonna tell y'all why Bubbles started getting mad. Because he was a monkey. He's supposed to have been in the wild. And he didn't need to be wearing matching clothes with Michael Jackson. Michael knew better. And those motherfuckers would eat your face. And those chimpanzees are strong. Y'all see their hands? They got big ass. I don't trust no animal just be walking on their hands like this. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that shit. That shit's wild hundreds, man. There was an alligator in Detroit because the dope dealers, it moved too fast because the dope dealers thought it was, it thought they was protecting their money. See, first off, I know without you even telling me what color they were. They were black. They were black. And I could just picture it. Yo, I'm gonna get this motherfucking alligator. I'm gonna keep my money with my alligator. No, no, no. Hide your money someplace else. Bury it somewhere. You don't get an alligator to protect your money. Get you a girlfriend with a good job so she could put it in the bank or something, a safe deposit box or something. That's how you protect your shit. You don't fucking get an alligator. That's just ghetto. That's just ghetto. I'm gonna give me an alligator. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. Shit. People be doing too much. I knew you were gonna say something about the matching clothes. Of course I was gonna say something about the matching clothes. Because monkeys have natural clothing. It's called monkey fur. Okay. He was probably hot. You got fur and you got motherfucker putting clothes on you. He was uncomfortable. He wasn't feeling that shit. He had to wear a diaper. He's supposed to be able to doodle where he want to. That's unnatural. That's unnatural. That's like when I wear my fur coats, I don't put another coat on top of my fur coat. Hell, I can't even wear a sweater under my fur coat. I get too hot. The monkey was hot and he was angry and Eddie Murphy plays too much. He wasn't fucking with Eddie. When Mike told him, leave him alone, don't get too close. Eddie thought it was sweet, and that motherfucker probably tried to beat Eddie's ass. They strong. They strong. I don't fuck with chimpanzees. I don't fuck with monkeys like that at all. It was all fun and games until, man, raccoons what? I follow this group, like I said, with animals, and someone in this group is always finding a baby raccoon, and they raise it, they bottle feed it, and I be kind of jealous. I'd be like, oh my God, why can't I find a baby raccoon? But I would release it back in the wild. You know what I mean? I wouldn't just keep it in my house. But these people who be keeping these animals, they like live in the country and shit. They be bottle feeding them all sorts of shit. I guess. It was a trend. Oh my God. It was, and Bubbles became very possessive of Michael. I mean, he had Bubbles since he was like a shorty. You know what I mean? He basically raised Bubbles. You know what I mean? Like, but they said Mike had a whole zoo at Neverland Ranch. He had giraffes and shit and zebras and all sorts of shit. That's that Michael Jackson money. But I'm a firm believer that animals should be able to be out, out in the wild, roaming around, doing the shit, hanging with their own people. You understand what I'm saying? Here, Mike got this monkey living in Neverland, and he probably was very well taken care of. They probably had an on-call vet, all that shit. They might even had a tranquilizer gun, that motherfucker. Knowing Mike, he probably had some motherfucker staying in the room who could just, if Bubbles popped off, they can take care of that. But Bubbles needed to be around other chimpanzees. He needed to be around girl chimpanzees. He needed to be fucking, just doing regular monkey shit. This nigga was living in a mansion. I love Michael Jackson. I told y'all when he passed away, I cried. Like he was family. But if me and Mike had like really like I could talk to Mike, I'd be like, nigga, get this motherfucking send these animals somewhere. You got enough money, ship these motherfuckers back to Africa. Let them go live in Africa. Barry White had animals too. See, ain't nobody got time. Nobody got time for that. He was in a cage. Raccoons are crazy. I be seeing raccoons all the time. Right from this window. Raccoons, coyotes, rabbits. What else do I see? I swear I think I seen a fox, but it might have been a baby coyote. So don't hold me to that. But Latoya went to a sanctuary. What was his at? And he's huge. He was trying to get to Latoya too. Michael didn't need no monkey. Bubbles was in a video. He was in that just leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh, oh. He was in that video. That's a very popular monkey. But people be loving their animals, but it's just certain animals you just shouldn't have in your crib. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't trust. I wonder if Michael let him sleep in his room. Just let him jump all over the house. And then he had monkey smell. It's a wild animal. You know, I don't know if y'all remember. I bought those damn ferrets and I had to give them to my friend because I couldn't afford to get the musk glands removed. I'm just done. I'm not getting any more animals. I'm just gonna stay a cat lady. I'm not getting any more guinea pigs. I'm not getting any more chinchillas. I'm just done. Come on, Pixie. Move the chat up, baby. Mike was just very wealthy, eccentric. You know what I mean? Him and the monkey probably had breakfast together and shit, all sorts of shit. I often, you know, that's that overly wealthy ass shit. I don't give a fuck how much money they get. I'm never getting a monkey or alligator. Yeah, Bubbles had his own stuffed animal. That's right. I forgot. Mm-mm. But guess what? I promise you, Mike probably made some provisions for Bubbles. Bubbles being taken care of. I'll be right back. I gotta go bathroom. Ooh, I need crack. Okay, I'm back. Oh, yes, Bubbles looks as big as an ape and lives in a monkey sanctuary. But see, Bubbles had been too domesticated. That's why Bubbles couldn't go back out in the wild. Because if Bubbles wasn't domesticated, Mike could have Mike could Mike could have flew Bubbles on one of his planes and sent that nigga back to Africa. Or wherever the fuck chimpanzees come from. I don't know. But I just feel like Bubbles, shit. You just shouldn't have animals in your house like that. I would be uncomfortable. That's it. My blackness won't allow me to have a chimpanzee or alligator, none of that extra shit. I'm an animal friendly lady, but there's a cutoff for Roxanne. Okay? Yeah. It's nice to have like maybe a really nice aquarium with some really dope ass fish in it, but then there's people who, oh y'all, hold on. Okay, still water. It's people who, want to have sharks and shit like that. And y'all know how I feel about sharks. I hate sharks. I don't hate them because I never met a shark up close and personal. But, I'm a child of the 70s. I seen the movie Jaws, and I watched Shark Week and all that other shit. It's just certain things I can't deal with. I'm wiping my little thing down. Because my son comes up here and he smokes cigarettes and he never wipes it down. And it's filthy. I like farm animals, animals that you can pet. You can't pet an alligator, you can't pet a shark. You know, apparently you can pet a monkey, but later on down the line, motherfucker might eat your face. Who got time for that shit? Yes, Bubbles is at an exotic animal sanctuary where all abandoned animals that should not have been domesticated go. That's sad. That's sad and fucked up. That's sad and fucked up. I feel bad for Bubbles because Mike wanted to be on some extra shit. But I just imagine like one day Mike woke up. He'd been laying in his bed watching TV. He had his remote, and he seen like a commercial or animal show, and he was like, "I think I want a monkey." And next thing you know, Mike got Bubbles. No, 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 no. Mike had Bubbles, and now Mike not here, and Bubbles living in a sanctuary. I wonder if Bubbles had any children. Did some chimpanzee lady make him a man? Hell, Bubbles probably upset in the house with Mike because he wasn't getting no pussy. That's just my personal opinion. Mike had giraffes, elephants, and shit. I don't get. Pixie, you gotta drop something so I can read the rest. Yeah, he had all sorts of shit on Neverland. All sorts of shit. But that's just when you get so much money, you just whatever you think you want, you gonna buy. I don't think if I had Michael Jackson type of money, I don't think I would even be like, you know what? I'm gonna go get a giraffe. No, no, no. I might get a cool ass dog or another cat or something. That's too much. That's too much. Now y'all know, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but Miss Holly Berry is a cat woman. And she wasn't a cat woman at first. Holly had a dog, right? And one day she said that there was a cat in her backyard. She started feeding the cat. And I think either she said the cat had gave birth to kittens in her backyard, or the cat had already given birth and she had these kittens. So nevertheless, Holly left her door open, let the cat come in and and the kittens. And I think she kept three of them. I think she gave some away. And I want to say she kept the mother and two of her kittens. But she's like a real cat lady. And I follow Holly on Instagram. And from time to time, she'll post something about her animals and I might say something. And Holly will like my post and she'll respond. I'll be like, oh my God. And I've met Holly Berry years and years ago. And I ain't never just came in her chat like, I met you at the Essence Awards in New York. I ain't never said no shit like that because that would make me very lame. But she's a cat lady for real. She likes her animals. But those is animals. Those is regular animals. You know what I mean? Holly ain't running around this motherfucker with no tiger. I wore a key in my hoop. Yeah, you did wear a key in your hoop. How did that come up? Pixie said I would probably have a little goat. I could deal with having a little goat. Because if you have a backyard, the motherfucker gonna keep the grass right. A sheep, okay, that's cool, but not a horse. And if I had a horse, it would be like I would want to buy a horse that I can like somebody could. Now I can't train it, but somebody could train to be a racehorse. I want to make some money. Llamas. That's crazy that you would say that. If my oldest daughter was not asleep, I would tell her to come on here. Craig wanted a llama farm. And the kids were like, Dad always talked about getting a llama farm. And I was just like, yeah, your dad told me that shit. I was asleep one night. Craig woke me up. He's like, yo, Rox, llamas. I said, what about llamas? He's like, let's get a llama farm. I just pulled my covers back up and turned my back and went to sleep. I was like, nigga, don't wake me up telling me no shit about no goddamn llamas. You don't need no motherfucking llamas. Mm-mm-mm. Wait a minute. Yeah, he had two llamas at first. Then a dog got, then the dog got him. My uncle had 8 horses. What? I mean, I don't mind a horse because I want to feed it, and shit like that. Feed the horse, pet it out, brush it and shit like that. And even put some braids in its mane. But I seen a bitch get kicked by a horse, and I was just like, look, man, I ain't fucking with it. That horse kicked that woman, and she got back up, and she still tried to fucking fuck with the horse, like pet it or some shit. The nigga just kicked you, bitch. Leave him alone. Oh, the key came up because we were talking about Janet wearing a key to Llama Cat. Okay, I got it. I got it. I go to the bathroom and miss a lot. Horses are a lot of work. Hell yeah. I heard. Look at my cat, y'all. Don't give her no eye contact. Um, yeah, horses are a lot of work and they're expensive. You know, I watched this documentary late one night and I never seen it again. I don't remember what channel it was on or nothing, but they were talking about like these really expensive horses and how like a thoroughbred, racehorse, how people like after he finishes racing days, how they would have a veterinarian extract this horse's sperm, right? And then there was a girl horse that was a really, a runner, good race horse. And they would fertilize one of her eggs, right? Or they would get her pregnant with this horse. These people are paying like $2-3 million for some horse nut. Because if he's a champion from a championship line and she is too, chances are that their foal, that's what you call a little baby horse, could be a championship runner. Like in other parts of the world, I didn't know horse racing was like that big in London, real big. All over in Saudi Arabia, real big. And that, I guess that's like one of the things like really overly wealthy people do. They buy racehorses. Like, I just went and bought like an Arabian such and such. It's crazy. The lady that stole what from, oh, I watched a documentary about her the other day. They said that bitch had about 800 motherfucking horses. He said that bitch had a bunch of horses. She was just obsessed with them, but she got caught. That hoe should have had herself like 2 or 3 horses. Let's go put these croissants on a cookie sheet, y'all. She should have had her about 2 or 3 horses, good thoroughbred horses. And if she wanted to buy some more horses, she should have like got her some land down in Texas or something. She shouldn't have bought all those damn horses and had them in Dixon. But they said they said she was robbing those motherfuckers blind for years. Kitten. I don't know where Kitten is. My other cat. Yeah, they said that bitch was. They said that bitch was robbing their ass millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, that bitch got fucked up with all those horses. But she got a pardon. She got a presidential pardon. She ain't in jail no more. Okay. So basically, what I'm gonna do, you guys, take Pam and I'm gonna spray it on here. This is a cookie sheet with parchment paper. Oh, it got on my phone, y'all. I'm gonna have to wipe my phone. And this is how they look. They're a little frozen. And you gotta give them a little space because when they proof, they're gonna puff up. Eight croissants come in each container, each box. Pardon me. Now I'm going to show you all this, and then in the morning, when I get up, I will take another picture and show you all what they look like after they have proofed. Try to give them room, as much room as possible, because when they proof, they're going to poof up. And remember, you can get these at Trader Joe's. Wait, there you go. So, Now, though I have this Pam, I'm going to use this one too. But this is going to be sprayed on top. And let me move my phone because I sprayed Pam on my phone. Okay. I'm back. So here they are. All right. I'm going to spray them with some Pam just like that. That's it. And now they look like that. And I'm going to take another piece of wax paper, well, parchment paper. And just lay it right on top, just like that. And then I'm going to put them in the oven. The oven is not on. The oven is not on, and what that's going to do is the warmth of the oven and the quietness of the kitchen and the house, they will proof. And matter of fact, hold on. Let me take a picture. Let me take a picture of what they look like now, and then what they'll look like in the morning. Then I'll post the before and after. These croissants you can find at Trader Joe's. Oh, I gotta wipe my phone off for real, for real. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay, I gotta wipe my phone off also. I just had to take a picture. And then I'll take a picture of them in the morning. So you can see what they look like. Matt? Matt? You want to No. No, I'm already standing up. Hold on, you guys. I'm just putting Where's your left cover? Please, something is keeping my refrigerator full. My deep freezer. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Now, I want to show you all. Hold on, let me wipe my phone off because my phone is mad greasy. I might have to get an alcohol pad out of my room. So, about 3 of those. So, these are the other croissants. The almond. These are 4 almond croissants, but I think Maddie wanted, I don't think Maddie wanted almond. I think she wanted chocolate. I don't even know if she knows. Okay, that's closed. I do not need my freezer deep defrosting while I'm resting. Okay. Let's check these eggs. They're nice and cool. And I might peel them tonight. I also hate peeling eggs. Ugh, I just love when everything is clean and just perfect. Maddie, you know you didn't get chocolate croissants. You got almond. Well, we'll see how they taste. You could put some Nutella on it.
Yeah, that's true.
I can go buy some more Nutella tomorrow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my thing. Wipe my phone off. Let's set the alarm.
Orange stay.
Okay. House is nice and safe. Ugh. Now this is definitely an enter at your own risk time. Hold on, y'all. Okay, my phone is wiped off because when I sprayed some Pam, I got Pam on my phone. And we don't want that. Oh, that's this little itchy area. Oh, shit. Let me make sure I take my fucking itch comb. I think I left it. Where's my fucking... Okay, I see it. I found it. But yeah, wait a minute. What did I miss? Somebody, hold on. Let me put a cat face up here so I can see. I'm seeing somebody getting shot in the head. Okay, hold on. Okay. Why did my shit move up? Wait a minute, y'all. Okay. Pixie, she shot him in the head while he was asleep because he wanted to break up Because he wanted to break up. Hold on, because y'all talking shit and I don't even know what y'all talking about. I feel left out. Hold on. Marie, if you can come up here for a second, my love. Okay. Okay. Y'all talking about motherfuckers getting shot while they sleep. What's going on? Y'all leaving me out. Y'all know I'm busy. Who got shot? I don't know what you wanted me to follow. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel left out. I feel lonely. I feel lonely. Y'all know I don't dump my cigarette ashes just in a trash can. I put them in a mason jar. One of the reasons is because I need this. I need the cigarette ashes to fertilize my plants, and I throw the butts away. I was talking about Pixie. You gotta put something down there so your honey can move, baby. I was talking about seafood mac and cheese. Okay, you was talking about seafood mac and cheese, but what is this about somebody getting shot? I want to know what that's about. Oh, I'm seeing something else. I'm just like, what? What y'all talking about? A bitch walk away just for 2 seconds, and y'all got other topics. Keep me abreast. When y'all change the topic, please let me know. Please let me know, because I want to be able to talk with you. But yeah, I want to know more about this getting shot shit. Just interested. Y'all know I watch a lot of investigation ID and stuff like that. And I don't see how people still commit crimes. That's all I'm saying. Let's work right there. So that away. Mm. Ugh. You don't want anyone to be obsessed with you. So someone was obsessed with someone and they killed them. You know, I didn't have a stalker. Everything goes back to a story with me. I was in high school. Glow, yes. I dropped the link so you can tell me. I was in high school and there was a boy. I'm not gonna tell you all his name. He really, really liked me, and he threw himself down some stairs head first because I wouldn't talk to him. And we didn't even go to school together. He went to one school, and I was in boarding school, and he really liked me. And then he became a major league baseball player. Yeah. And then I did it with him. And then he said, "You know, I really liked you in high school, and now I hate you." I was like, I just did it with you." He was just like, "Fuck you, bitch." I was like, "Wow, okay." But yeah, he threw himself. I was like, "Well, at least I didn't throw myself down some stairs here first." I didn't even go to school. He went to an all boys school. I was like, "Oh my god." His friends were calling me. They were writing me like they were calling me down in boarding school, like, "Yo, such and such tried to kill himself about you." I was just like, "What?" I had never even did anything with him. I didn't do anything with him till after high school. And then he was like, I hate you so much. And then he like became like a Christian, and it was just really weird. I'm telling you, people want to say women be crazy. It be men. It be men. On their own personal quest of bullshit. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, ladies. But we all grown. We grown. The men who you think won't like fuck you up and kill you, obsessed with you, those be the ones that really do like you. Hold on. Let me just double check. Okay, it's my baby.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, dear.
Hi, everyone. I don't want to
Oh
be
my
too
God, I
loud.
can't hear you.
Oh, that's what okay. Can you hear me now?
Oh, here you go.
What? Can you hear me?
No, drop out and come back in.
Oh,
You sound like you're whispering.
I kind of am. Can you hear me now?
No, I can't. So
Okay.
drop out, cut
Okay.
off all your blue teeth
Okay.
things, and come back.
Okay.
Please. Thank you, baby. Let me put this back up here for her. Okay. Let's see if this works. Hello?
Hello.
Yay!
Hi.
Hey, baby. Hi. Happy Resurrection Day.
Happy Resurrection Day. How are you?
I'm good. God is good, baby. God is good. How are you? How's mom?
Everybody's wonderful, but hold on one moment. Hold on one moment.
Okay.
Shh, that was me. Please don't wake up the whole house. I don't live here.
You're in South Carolina?
Yes.
Oh my God. I love South Carolina.
I do too. I'm at my cousin's. We came for the holiday. I told you it was going to be a
Right.
busy month. I told you I
Yeah,
was
you
going to be.
did.
I did. I told you. I said April's about to be crazy because I
I
knew I had
know.
plans. I knew I had stuff happen. April's always a little crazy though because it's always so much going on with birthdays and Easter, and I just feel like April, the start of spring, is always crazy. But
Okay.
no. So listen, no, I wasn't.
Oh my God. Hold on. My cat is licking herself and I can hear it.
You know what? I lost your pic. I lost my. I can't see you.
You can't see me?
I can't see you anymore. When I dropped out and came back, hi Pixie. I can see the
You can't see me?
No,
Yes,
wait a second.
that's Glow.
Wait a second.
Can y'all see me in the chat?
Okay. Uh-oh. Well, me?
No, that's Glow. Can you see me now?
Wait. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. And I can see your
Oh, okay.
they can
Okay.
see us both. So that's on your end. So what happened, girl? And when I get off here, I'm gonna send you something that I seen on Instagram. It's a place, it's a multi-unit building that someone bought, and by 2026 they are converting it to, I don't know how many condos, but 5,000 square feet each one.
South?
No, down by Astor. It's on Dearborn. Over in
Dearborn,
that,
what like Dearborn Parkway over there?
right. Yeah. but it's it's like a it would have been, it's like a three, it would have been considered a three flat, but a courtyard building. It's been vacant. Some developer bought it. Girl, when I sent you the picture, they said that motherfucker will be ready in 2026, and I want to see it. Because if that looks different, then I'll go there instead of Tribune Towers.
I see what you're saying.
Girl, yeah,
I see what you're saying. I see what
I
you're
will
saying.
wait. I will wait.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened?
Okay. So what we were when you started making the when you were doing the eggs, Pixie and I were talking about when we were still talking about the horses and bubbles and the key in the earring. Then I said then when she was talking about her dad, I mean her uncle bringing back horses from Poland. And she said
Mm.
he's really well off. He's a judge. So you know me. Then I said, well, speaking of a judge, did you hear about this judge that got tried for?
I love your segues.
Oh, that's why I was like, wait, we didn't take off without you. It just happens. Right?
Well, it's okay. It's okay. As long as you guys fill me in, I'm great.
Right, you were doing the croissants. I mean, we just had a little bit going to you because you were
Girl,
busy spraying.
I'm the black hood Martha Stewart.
Right.
Continue.
I wouldn't think it's too hood, but yes, the Black Martha Stewart that I would. So you were spraying the phone with Pam, so you didn't know what we were talking about.
Right. I couldn't see. I couldn't see.
You were too busy. You were too busy spraying us up. But no, so there was this black magistrate judge who had been older woman, illustrious career, a magistrate in Pennsylvania, lived with a man for a year. She was probably like in her late 50s, lived with a man for about a year. He wanted to leave and she didn't want to break up. They lived together. So he laid in the bed sleeping and she shot and killed him. She shot him in the head.
Oh my.
Yeah. So I was asking, Pixie said, yes, Roxy, Glow went all the way to a murder rate. I did. Well, I'm always going to try to be in the black news. So if we're doing something and
Black
we're talking
news.
about
Black
it,
news. Blackity, black news.
Right.
Give
So
us the black news.
I had
Okay, so now you are the Roxy's Lady Lounge correspondent for Black News.
okay, right,
Blackity,
that's
black news.
the
Now,
bliggity black.
now that we discuss weather and animals, we're going to move to Blackity Black News with Glow, aka Marie. Please continue.
Yes. Hello. And in today's news,
So wait a minute. So she
Yeah.
shot him in the head
She did,
after
she
dating
did.
him for a year.
They lived
Or
together.
does she have a life insurance policy on him?
Well, that didn't come up. But
Oh.
really, he just wanted to break up.
Ooh.
Like that's what it comes down to. They haven't ventured any further with that because it happened at the end of last year. So it was back in the news because
Was he younger than her?
Huh?
Was he younger than her?
No. Oh no. No, this is definitely two extra grown, big age folk. Good looking couple.
Girl, he is
Very
probably
nice.
giving her that Viagra dick.
Girl.
He was giving her that he was long stroking her.
And let me tell you, that Viagra has sent this game to a whole nother level.
Why don't they have that for us?
Well, they're supposed to be coming up with something.
Yeah, because I want to be horny again all the time.
I heard that they are coming up with something. And it's interesting that you said that. I don't know if you picked up on that in the chat, but that's when you were talking about Halle Berry. She was just here with Lieutenant Governor Stratton. Well, I mean, in Springfield, talking about
the menopause thing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm part of her group. I'm one of the first members. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what she
and I suppose I went down there, but I didn't.
Life happens.
Yeah.
I mean, they're dealing with it. They're dealing with it.
And we're dealing with menopause together. and they're very supportive.
Right. And we have, because of Governor Stratton, because of Juliana, it's going to be a lot she's going to try to put on the table while she has that opportunity. So not
They're
all
not gonna,
states.
they're not going to give us any they're not going to give us any menopause support. They don't care about vaginas
Well,
or our hormones. They only care about men and their yangs. That's it.
wait, they only care about men and what?
Their yangs, their penises, their
Oh, they're yangs.
their
Okay,
problems.
got you.
You
Yeah.
know, God forbid a man has erectile dysfunction. The whole world shuts down. A woman just be like, I don't feel like fucking. And something's wrong with us. You know, our hormones have changed. And I love Holly for champion women about this whole thing. Like, because some people have menopausal shit and some women don't. I have not been a mean person during my menopause. I haven't been moody. I do have my little hot flashes. But
Mhm.
other than that, I'm cool. But there are women who run the gamut of all of that, the emotional ups and downs and the roller coasters. And people just want to classify women as they get older and they're perimenopausal, which is premenopausal, or they're in full blown menopause like I am. They just want to classify us as crazy, and we're not crazy. Our bodies are changing. Our bodies have gone from being able to give life for a greater part of our life to not being able to do that at all. So it's a hormonal change. And I'm very happy that Holly is um making light of this and letting people know. And so women don't be scared and just be like, oh, like feel like a leper or something, like, oh my God, I'm in menopause. And because people can make jokes, but they can make jokes about women, but a nigga's dick can't get hard. Now don't be saying no shit like that. It's like, chill out. You're getting old. Your balls done super dry. Cut it out.
Yeah, it's a very patriarchal point of view. It is. It's extremely patriarchal, but the way menopause is treated, it's the same way, just menstruation is treated, period. It's
Right.
some men are learn to take it seriously and understand the level of rest that a woman needs, and the level of peace, and what changes her body is actually going through in order
Right.
to bring life. But if you think about it, menopause, I mean, is not,
Thank you,
women,
Pixie.
what did Pixie say? Wait, let me look at
She
the,
said, "Oh, y'all both so pretty."
wait,
Thank you, Pixie. And you're
where is
pretty
it?
too, Pixie. So come here.
Oh, thank you, Pixie.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pixie. But yeah, I have a funny, I remember, I had a really good friend, and he, you have those friends that are really fantastic, but you don't want them. You're not going to
Right.
date them, right? And so he called me one time, and he was like, "Yeah." So he's dating this young girl, and
Ooh.
he's 8 years older than we are, and
Ooh.
right, and this was about 10 years ago, but still, I mean,
Hold on,
and
hold on,
she's
hold on, hold
okay,
on, hold on, hold on, Ray. Yes, baby.
okay.
No, we don't have any tomato soup. All right, go ahead.
And so,
Music. Eat, 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 eat.
wait, hold on.
Now I'm gonna peel these eggs while you're talking. Please
Okay.
go ahead, baby.
No, I'm gonna tell you what, my screen is frozen, so I literally can't really see what you're doing. I can hear
No, you don't.
you.
Well, I can hear you, so keep going.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So I don't really know what you're doing. So if you fill me in, that'll be
I'm just
great, because
peeling some eggs right
I'm
now
not
and
watching you
listening
in
to you.
action. Okay, cool. So So he called me and he said she was young. I mean, like early 20s. I mean, he was all the way wrong for this. And so he said, well, so and so called me, and I'm thinking, uh-oh, because she said, we got to talk. And he said, girls like you and my friend, I grew up. Y'all didn't even
Right.
need wallets and purses to go into the club. Y'all didn't need nothing. And I knew I had been dealing with her for a while. And he said, we got to talk. So I said, uh-oh. So I'm thinking, okay, she's going to want me to pay a cell phone bill, or maybe, pay the electricity bill, or I don't know, maybe she needs some rent money. I don't know. I thought about y'all. Maybe she needs a car. And so he said, so I was ready. I knew the money conversation was coming. And she said, well, we've been together and I need some things. And he said, okay, so I'm ready. I know it's time. I know. And she said, oh, excuse me, I drank my Fresca. And she said, I need some new gym shoes. And he
Not
said,
gym
when he
shoes.
wait a minute, and he said, so Marie, he said, I bought a two pair. I said, you ain't shit. I said, you know what? The
The
only
easy
reason
to
The only reason
please.
you get to pull this off is because you have a blue pill. That is the only reason. He said, I'm thinking she's going to ask for, the electricity bill. I'm going to have to start paying some of the rent. I'm over there so much, or I don't know. And she said, I need some gym shoes. He said, so I bought her two pair. So she felt extra small. I said, that's
Ooh, you
Viagra.
just
Viagra is messing you niggas up.
wasted on the young.
Huh? What you say?
No, it's messing a bitch up who asked for shoes.
Wait, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no.
I'm bad. Can you hear me? Who can hear me in the chat? If you can hear me in the chat, please let me know. If you can hear me in the chat, please let me know. Okay, you're gonna have to drop out and come back in, Marie. Completely drop out. This wasn't your fault. It's on my end. Okay, hold on. Let me peel this last egg. And I'll drop the link again, Marie. Give me 1 minute, sweetie. I'm peeling this last egg. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. Let me do it. Let me hold my phone. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay, I did it. Okay, Marie, I'm here. I seen you come up. Shit. I'm just picking up these eggshells. Okay, Marie, hold on, baby. Are you there? Marie?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
No, now I can't hear you.
No, you're kidding. Can you hear me?
You're going to have to go out and come back in. Do whatever you did before.
Oh. No. Okay.
I hope I don't have to resend this link. Hold on. This shit's kind of hard. Okay, hold on. All right, Miss Marie, see if you can fix whatever you had to fix on your end, because the initial fault was on my end. So, all right. Okay, so I got my eggs peeled for my deviled eggs. I'm gonna put these in the refrigerator. Okay, here I come, Miss Marie. Hold on, baby. So if you peel your eggs the night before after boiling them, just put a moist towel over them like that and pop them in the refrigerator. I'll do the rest tomorrow. Whew. Hello?
Can you hear me? Yay.
No.
Wait,
I don't know what's going on, Miss Marie.
you
Can't
can't
hear
hear me?
you.
What?
Say something. And I got my phone all the way up. My volume's on max. I heard the dog bark. See what you can do. Whatever you did the last time. Okay. I'll make your hash browns in the morning, okay? Yeah. Ooh, we're back up in the lady lounge. The lady lounge. The lady lounge. Okay. My phone's back plugged in. I got my eggs peeled. And what I'm really excited about while we're waiting for Marie. Marie, just go back and find that link and re-hit that link. I hope you all can hear me. So what I'm really excited about is I have some pastry pipers that I bought at Joann's because they're going out of business. And I can make my deviled eggs really pretty tomorrow. So yeah, well, today it's 2:40 in the morning and we're all up. And thank you everyone who's still here with me, all 7 of you. I appreciate you guys and I hope you hit the like button for me. So yeah. I'll cut my deviled eggs tomorrow. I'll do the hash browns tomorrow. Macaroni. I'm doing so fucking good right now, you all. Hold on, let me pull out my handy dandy bonnet. Oh, I just feel more powerful with this on. My husband does not have to work. Do you see my question above? Okay, I'm coming. Roxy, wow, we're waiting. Can you make lobster macaroni and cheese with scallops and shrimp? You're going to have to catch me on an early day with that, baby. And I have to go buy all those things to make it with. But I'll make it, because I love you. Love you. But yes. Oh, that just sounds so good. I'm kind of hungry, but not hungry. Hold on. Let me redo this for Miss Marie. Okay. We'll see if it works this time. But yeah, I don't have that much to do tomorrow. And I like my days to be like that. I wish my mom was up this late. I would be calling her and talking shit. Hold on. But I know my mom is asleep. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Oh my God, why is it doing this?
Hello?
What did you do before so I could hear you? My phone is always turned up. My Bluetooth ain't on, none of that extra shit. This is making me so sad.
Hello?
You still sound real far away.
Okay, but you can hear a little bit.
I mean, a very, very little.
Okay. Well, I'm doing the same
Okay,
thing.
we're going to try this one more time.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'll try.
Okay.
I'll go out because
Get off.
I'm doing the
listen.
exact same
Oh
thing.
no, listen, baby.
Okay.
Get off,
Okay.
log off,
Okay.
and cut your phone off and come back in. It might need to refresh or something.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sweetie. I
Okay.
appreciate you.
Okay, babe. Bye.
And I'll do the same thing. I'll be back, you guys. Okay, so I cleared out all my notifications. Let's see what happens now. Hello.
Hello.
And
Hello.
you are still super low. So I'm not going to stay. I'm just going to call you um,
Right.
on the phone.
And
Um,
it said Mike
yeah,
is
because
working.
I really can't hear you. It's like so low.
So
It's like
weird.
really crazy.
Okay, what about now?
No. Whatever you did the first time when you were low, that's what you would have to do now.
All I
Because
did
the
was
first time you
all I
came
did was
in
leave. All I
low
did
and
was
I
leave
couldn't
and
hear you, and
right.
you did something, and then I heard you.
I left and came back.
Okay, then you might have to do it again. Just keep hitting that same link. I would like to finish this conversation off
Okay.
on a good note, even
Okay.
though it's still a good note. Um, but shit,
I know.
maybe the world does not want to know about erectile dysfunction.
Or the patriarchal decision
Yeah,
to oppress a
this
woman's
sucks dick a bad way.
vagina. Okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
You sound like you're down the street. Okay, I don't know what's going on with our babe's phone. You know, it makes me sad. It makes me sad, but hopefully we can have some resolute with this. And if we can't, we'll just come back later on today. You know, it's Easter. It's not a day about us. It's about the day of Jesus Christ arising um, from the tomb. So if it doesn't work, you know, I remember when sugar daddies didn't have Viagra. Yeah, yeah. A long, long time ago, I used to date this older man before I ever even married my first husband. He used to try to sprinkle cocaine on his dick. I'm serious. I was just like, what are you doing? And then I didn't like him after that ever again. And we didn't do anything. I was just like, you're gross. I'm like, ew. Like, what? He's like, no, it's okay, baby girl. No, it's not. No, it's not. And that's very unattractive. You gross old man. Yeah, seriously, Pixie. He did that. I'm not going to say his name because he's a very prominent businessman here in Chicago to this day. But he did that. And I was I was young. I was just like, I was about 19, 18. So, what are you doing? I was like, he's like, nah. I was like, oh, I don't even get down like that. And he was like, keeps your thing hard. I'm like, if you have to do that with that, I don't like you anymore. And I left. I left. I was like, you are so gross. And I'm gross for even being here with you in the first fucking place. Like, oh my God, what's wrong with you, Roxanne? But he was one of those handsome older men. Very handsome, distinguished and shit. But I seen that shit and I didn't even know he got down like that. You know what I mean? But back then, people thought everyone did coke. Everyone didn't do coke. You know, I'm just like, bro, I have to go. I don't like you. You're very gross to me right now. Pixie, can you drop something under glows? Can you drop a fairy under glows so I can see? Maybe, please. I turned my phone off. Here I come. Okay. Thank you, my Pixie. Thank you, thank you, thank you for helping me. And Pixie, Princess is probably so fucking sleep. But if you don't mind, because I don't have no bunch of mods, and Princess is a very busy woman, would you mind being a mod for me? I'm just not gonna make you a mod without asking you. Okay, let's see if Marie works now. Hold on, you guys. Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God, this sucks dick.
No. No. What?
Yes, yes.
You know, I'm just going to scream this so you can try to hear
Hold
me.
on, wait a minute. Let me remove you and let's see if that works.
Okay.
Okay, say something now.
Hello.
Okay, no. Okay. Let me go to your mic settings. Reduce background noise. I can't even do that. Okay, I'm gonna remove you. See if it works one more time. Otherwise, I'm just gonna talk to you on the phone and then I'm gonna go to sleep. And I love you. Okay. Oh shit, it didn't even work. Oh, it did work. This is upsetting me. It's making me very verklempt. I don't know, do a link or any. I mean, hell, I hardly know how to do this shit, Pixie. It's the blind leading the blind right now, baby. Thank you, Pixie. You know, you just gotta be in here in case somebody like is talking shit. You know, we don't do talking shit, just block them and keep them block and ban. You just gotta work your way through it. I'm Val's mod. And I'm Princess's mod. And I don't even know how to do all that. But But you know, they know I don't. They know I don't. They just left. Oh my God, you all. Birds is chirping. It's 2:54 in the morning. And I've had a beautiful time. Like seriously. This is the day that the Lord has made. Oh shit. Go back. Please say something. Please let me hear you.
Please say something.
Yeah, you're just so low. I don't know
Oh,
what's going on.
I don't either. That's so weird.
But we'll try again tomorrow after you have family time.
Sounds good.
Marie, I love you.
I love you more.
I will call you when I get off of here because I'm not sleepy.
Okay.
Um, but I want you to be heard by everyone. Um, but I would like for you to stay here while I tell everyone thank you. I would like to thank Pixie Dust. Thank you, Pixie, for being here and helping. And you're going to be my mod. Thank you. Once Princess could do that for me. I would like to thank the beautiful Glow, aka my baby Marie. Thank you so much for being here. Da, 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 da. I don't know what's going on with your sound, sweetie, but it will correct itself. Sleep and not being on the phone. There were other people here. Dina was here because I guess when you go out and you come back in, it takes away the people who were here before. Dina was here. Thank you so much, Dina. Miss Bugs, my mod, my love bug. Thank you so much. Who else was here? Who else was here? Tiara. Thank you so much, Tiara. Stacy B. I believe I said Stacy B, but if not, thank you so much, Stacy B. And please follow Stacy B. She's right up here in the blue. Please follow her. Her and Glow are going to figure out something to talk about, colorism, black people stuff. Let's talk about it. Who else was here? Fuck, it erased my other shit, man. That makes me mad. If I forgot you, my fault. I appreciate you all being here. Please hit the like button. And I am getting ready to call you my Glow. I love you. I love you all. May God bless your families, not just today on the resurrection day, but every day. Be positive, be kind, and let's love one another a little bit harder. And that's it. I'm getting ready to call my girl Glow, talk to her for a little while, and lay my ass down. I will be back later on. And thank you. I'm very humble. You all make me feel good. And I hope I make you all laugh and smile. So that's it. If I forgot anyone, I can't scroll back anymore. It won't let me go because I went out and came back in, went out and came back in. So I love you guys. I will talk to you all later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm going to call you baby girl.
Okay.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.